Good morning, everybody. How we doing today? How we doing today? I was gonna go in there and get me some breakfast this morning, and man, they was piled up in there. Wasn't anybody going anywhere. And I thought, well, dang, no breakfast this morning. Casey, Duck Duck, Foxy Fluff, Lee, Anna, Artero, Colorado Springs. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Charles, good morning. Number 7, Artero was. I was I don't know what number I was now. Denise, Debbie, Sid, how you doing this morning, Sid? Hopefully your mom's doing better this morning than she's been. Alright, now today should be the last leg of our trip. We got 443 miles to go. We'll finish that on out today. We'll be in Dallas by tonight. Now I didn't look to see if I could do that video last night. I'll look in the next day or two for sure. I got busy last night watching a freaking Hobe the Stobo movie, and by the time I finished watching that, I was ready for sleep. So I didn't mess with the video to see if I could or couldn't. Gary Watson, good morning, Chuck. Good morning. Doing well. Back to here, doing well. And we do got a few minutes before we can pull out. 421 reacts. How you doing? How y'all doing? Got the focus set weird. Man, got my Monster Nitro. Didn't get to get no food because Burger King was slam packed. I mean, it was slam packed. So I didn't get no food. Probably stop somewhere in the next little bit and get something. Peggy's Fishing Adventures. How you doing? Goody's powder. And a few snacks. Not too bad. Good morning, James. I'm doing pretty good at the set. I was really wanting some breakfast. Yeah. I think that was just from, well, I don't know. It is better, though. Thank you for asking. Thompson, how you doing? I've not seen your name in chat before, but apparently you was here yesterday, so I'm just going to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. Yeah, I guess it was just from the driving. Maybe I might have my seat set too far back or something, maybe. Tim, good morning. How you doing? Gotta let my trailer air up. I didn't know that I had pulled the brake on it. Mighty Bull, how you doing? I don't know if you can hear that or not. That's another way I test to see if you can hear this little jerk. Hear that little popping? I'm rocking the truck right now just to make sure, which I checked my fifth wheel, but that's another way that I do it to check it, is I'll like bounce rock it. And you can hear it clang a little bit. There's a freaking pond over here. I didn't even know that thing was over there. Of course, I don't have a fishing pole, so I guess it really doesn't matter. All aboard! Let's put some fire into these tires. Yeah, for the air ride suspension and the air brakes. Here every day, can't see chat because you've got it casted to your TV. 10-4 on that. And like I say, I may stop within a few miles, maybe. I don't know, not a few. I don't know how many miles. I'm not going to say a few, but it could be a few. May stop within here in a little bit. See if I can get me some breakfast somewhere. Man, they got two ponds over there. Jeez. But I looked at the video last night. I did look at the video. I wished that I had set that tripod. I wished I'd have got a box out and had set that tripod up on a box where it was up a little higher. It was a pretty good view. I mean, it was still a pretty decent view. John, good morning. Dang it. Hang on just a second, guys. You're welcome. You have a blessed day. You're welcome. held up a little bit of traffic doing that, but that's alright. I couldn't get pulled off right here. I was going to just pull off right here and walk back over there. But I couldn't get pulled off there. She she looked like she might have been a little bit cold there. So I give her a little bit. Her sign said, please help with, I think it said food and gas. I know it said gas. We are headed to Dallas. Let's ride. All aboard. Good morning, Tom. Good morning. That was a little old lady, though. She was a little bitty sitting out there holding that sign. I don't know. She might have been from the RV park. Maybe she's got a house, or I don't know. But when that inner voice in me says, help out, then I'll do what I can to help. Good morning, Shelly. Good morning. We got an Ernie raid going on. How about that? Now, if you guys haven't been over to Ernie's channel, I'd like to wait until we get a bigger crowd, but we'll go ahead and throw it out there. Copper Boy, how you doing? How you doing? Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Yeah, well, when it comes to that fifth wheel release, you just can't expect it at any certain time. But nighttime is one of the times when you get up in the morning is always check it out. TM4 on that. A little bit tired this morning. Dang. I hate to have blowouts because it usually takes so freaking long to get it fixed if you can't get to a truck stop. And then even if getting to the truck stop doesn't mean it's going to be any quicker. All that means is you're not sitting on the side of the highway. Well, I don't know that they did. I don't know. There was about 3 or 4 cars. I did hold up about 4 cars doing that. But like I say, I couldn't get off the road. I was going to pull up onto the get on ramp, but there wasn't enough room for me to stop right there and park. So it's just as easy for me to roll the window down and let her walk over to me. which now I have pulled over like that in the medium and got completely out of the truck and walked it to them. Blew it when you pulled into the truck stop. Couldn't ask for better timing then. Couldn't ask for better timing. I was going to say, dang, that FedEx is moving, but I'm only doing 69. My adaptive cruise control is holding me back right now. Read that name, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back. Thank you. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. $700 for one tire. Now, was it a tractor tire? Is that the one tire that we had replaced a couple of weeks back? It was a trailer tire. It was $559 to replace that thing. No, wait a minute. The $559 was that was the oil change. That was the oil change. My bad. I don't remember now how much that. It was $500 to $700 for that tire that we had replaced last go around. Somewhere in that area. Good morning, Jenny. Jenny, good morning. Jenny. Glad you were at the hospital. Let's see. That is awesome, Stephen. That is awesome. Welcome. And I do apologize, Jenny, for throwing M's in your name. I do apologize. Sorry about that. That is heartwarming right there. Heartwarming. Alright. Now let's see here. We got about 90 people, give or take, hanging out. We'll go ahead and throw up Semi-Ernie's channel link. If you haven't been by Semi-Ernie's channel, by all means, swing over there, check him out. Now, he is getting ready. He is on the verge of a job switch. He's still going to be driving. He's just going to be driving for a different company. Now, I don't know what company. Hopefully, he's not telling anybody what company, but I don't know. If you want to find out any more detail on that, jump over there, click that link, jump over there, let him know we sent you by. That's right. No breaking spirits. We're here to pick the spirits up. We are here to lift them. And I am glad that we lifted yours. That is Semi-Ernie's channel link. If you haven't been by his channel, by all means, stop in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. If you don't want to tell him that we sent you by, please don't tell him somebody else did. That's just rude and inconsiderate and very deceitful. And I also want to throw up Miss Judy's link. Ernie asked me this morning if I would throw Miss Judy's link up. So if I can get one of the regulators to grab Miss Judy's link as well, throw it up, swing in there and check her out. I know she'd be glad to have you. Let her know we sent you by. And if you don't want to tell her that we sent you by, just say hi. Drive tire. I bet it. Yeah, they do go off. Man, they sound like cannons to me going off. I hadn't had a drive tire, knock on wood, pop in a while. But I couldn't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine because I've had drive tires pop. Heart attack time. How you doing, Coyote? How you doing? Good morning, everybody. 99 people hanging out in the chat. 10-4, Steven, 10-4. And you know what? Just glad I could be of assistance, even if I was unknowingly assistant. That right there, when you can help out somebody in any way, shape, or form, that's two times already this morning. 2 times within the first half hour of this stream that it's been brought to my attention of help. So, heck yeah, I'm feeling good right now. Day can't get no, well, I mean, I guess it could get better, but in my eyes, they can't get no better. This morning, Karen. Good morning. Amy J, how you doing? Good morning. Alright, now that is Miss Semi-Judy's channel link. That is Ernie's wife. She's got a channel too. And I know she appreciates people stopping by her channel and checking it out. So click that link, jump on over there, and let her know we sent you by. I know she'd appreciate it. I know she would. Gary Smith, thank you. Me, thank you. Velociraptor, thank you, sir, thank you. Cornish Scratcher, how you doing? Now that one's a hard name for me to say, that Cornish Scratcher. Just don't feel like it comes out right, but I think it was right. Cornish Scratcher. BR Lorna, good morning. Rocket, how you doing? We're getting the Ernie raid right now. So by all means, click Semi-Ernie's link and get over there and violate his thumbs up button. Now he was real close to 100 this morning when I looked. Let's get him up over 100 if he's not over 100 right now. We'll get me to 100 here in a little bit. I'm not worried about me. Let's get Ernie up to 100. I know he was real close. I think when I clicked it, he was 70 something. Quick Burn, how you doing? Petting the like button, I like that. Thomas, how you doing? Making delivery in Dallas. We're on our way. It's actually Carrollton. I just put Dallas. 107. All right, awesome. Rocket, how you doing? I don't know if that's your name. How you doing, Rocket? Thank you for stopping by. Almost time for a Sprite here. Just a reminder, if you've not up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it for just a minute. Sonic gets in here, he'll fart on it. We already know that. He'll fart on it and then start eating on it. But Sonic won't be here for a couple hours. Shouldn't be anyway. I think he's at work. Night Rider, how you doing? How you doing? Good morning. Country Bob, how you doing today? How you doing? Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. 30 minutes into the stream. Have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. We've got 424-ish miles we're going to run today. And the reason why I say ish is because I'm sure we're not going to be able to street park. Possible, but we'll get as close as we can. Thank you, James. Thank you. Skinny Cat, how you doing? How you doing? No need to fear, Scuba Dude is here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a beautiful day on the interstate. We got a huge overcast out here. According to the truck, we got 56 degrees. It's not real cold, but now if the winds are breezing, it is kind of chilly. We are in Forest City, Arkansas. Interstate 40 West, Yardstick 242. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. I don't like to toot my own horn. Who am I kidding? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm just tooting my horn to toot it, though. I ain't even going to throw out anything behind that. Maybe. Now this trip here, for anybody that doesn't know, we picked it up in Maine, Auburn, Maine, which is the very first live stream Northeast trip we've got to do. I'm not saying it's my first Northeast trip. I've done plenty of Northeastern trips. That's my very first Northeastern live stream. Maybe, hopefully we'll get another one someday soon down the road. I don't know if we will or if we won't, but I guess anything's possible. Anything's possible. The fear of crossing bridges is called geo. I'm not sure how that word is said, but I'll take your word for it, James. I'll take your word for it. I don't know if you was in here when I was mentioning it or not there, Velociraptor, but I was talking last night when we stopped the stream that I was going to see about cutting just the section of the fifth wheel part of yesterday's video off and making it just its own little video. Well, I didn't get to do that because what had happened, see, was I was looking at that video on my phone, and when I stopped it to see, how much time it was and how much I was going to have to try to hopefully cut, well, I had a freaking Stoke the Hobo video pop up, which wasn't a video. It was one of the 3 movies, I guess, that they put out. And I ended up sitting and watching that Stoke the Hobo movie. I think it was part 3, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was part 3. And if you've not seen that one yet, it was put out by that Orange Acres where he would go hang out a lot. It was put out by that channel. If you've not seen it, I'm sure you probably have, but if you've not, go check out Orange Acres channel. Look on their playlist. It's like one of the very last videos. It was an hour and 16 minutes long. I don't remember the exact name of it, but I know it was 3 on it. I hadn't got to see the first one or the second one, which I think the first and second one was ones that he done, ones that he put out. This one was supposedly, what had happened was he had lost one of his, supposedly what had happened was he lost one of his flashcards there at their ranch, and they found it and put it out. And it's a lot of his videos that was on that flashcard, apparently, even back when he had hair, or half a head of hair anyway. But it showed him on the boat and all that, where he worked with the Coast Guard. It was pretty good. The only thing I didn't like about it, now this is one thing I don't like about some YouTube videos, is people, rather than talking, because they don't want to hear their own voice on record or whatever, they'll put up writing for you to read. The writing usually goes by too quick, and I end up having to pause it, read it, unpause it, or back it up, pause it, read it. The only thing that I didn't like about that video was they done a lot of, rather than just stepping in and trying to put a voice to it. That would have made it much better. But a lot of people, they just don't like the sound of their own voice and would rather not do it. I've heard my voice so much on recording now, it's just, it almost sounds on recording the exact way it sounds in my ears. And it's not supposed to be like that. You're actually supposed to hear the difference. But I've listened to my voice so much now on recordings that it don't sound, my voice, to me, it sounds normal now when I listen to it on a recording. Sometimes it still sounds a little off, but it had a lot of videos, that he has already uploaded, that he did upload and make videos out of. A lot of video clips, but that right there was, they had videos from way back, way back. Just like your recorded voice. Well, and that's the way I used to be. I used to be like, I hated hearing my voice on the recorded side of it. But once you start making videos, especially once you start editing videos, and you hear your voice just over and over and over and over and over again, because you're trying to clip up this part, trying to clip out that part, trying to cut away that part. You get to hearing your voice so much that finger down the chalkboard kind of feeling that you get when you hear your own voice, it dulls away. I want to watch the Canadian by Cargo. I want to watch that one because it had it had the lists of the 3 movies concluding that one, and the Canadian by Cargo. I want to see that one. I might watch it tonight. Might be used against you. 10-4 on that. Yeah, tribute. Yeah, and it even showed the little clip, I guess, of his funeral. Showed just a little clip of it. It does. That feeling of dreading to hear your voice, it dulls after so long, after so many videos and so much clipping and edits, especially when you start clipping and editing out to try to reduce video time. A lot of people think that when you first start YouTube that which I guess when you do first start it, your view time is important. How much watch time you get. But I'm at the point now to where I'd like to try to reduce the time of videos down to the 8-minute mark, the 9-minute mark, stuff like that. And when you get to that point to where you're trying to reduce your videos down from 30 minutes down to 8 minutes, you hear your voice a lot. I mean, a lot. And then you just kind of dull away from that whole hating it, I think, or I have. I'm sure a lot of people do, maybe some people don't, but yeah, and now I watched one of Shoestring's videos. Right after that, it popped up. Right after I watched that movie, it popped up Shoestring's video where he had talked about meeting Stobie, and he was like, I don't know, he didn't say anything bad about him. He said he was real good, real nice. He was pretty much the exact same person off the camera that he was on the camera. He said, but now, he said once he ran out of beer, he said he was a whole different person. He said, which I was too. He said, I can't say anything about that. He said I was too. He said, I'd start counting mine down. He said, and once I had 2 or 3 left, he said, I was looking for a spot to jump off of the moving trains. It was just a quick little, he didn't go into no great big detail of their meetups together, but and that's the thing, starting out, getting people to watch the longer videos is just, it's not an easy thing to do. See, a lot of people think when you're starting out YouTube, you make longer videos so that you get the watch time. When you're brand new to it, it's hard to get anybody to sit and watch any of the longer stuff. As far as like my uploaded videos, I like to try to cut them down to like 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 10 minutes, stuff like that. Like the POV videos that I do. Like the Newark disaster video. See, I cut that one down to real short. I mean, I had the video up going a little bit longer, but I actually cut it down. 8 minutes, I think, is probably the sweet spot as far as time goes, especially when you're starting out, but even after you get going real good. I think 8 minutes for an uploaded video is somewhere around the sweet spot, is what I think. I hadn't watched any, well, I'm not going to say I hadn't watched any of his shorts, but I hadn't watched many of his shorts. Though just one or two, like, it wasn't like the first one or the last one, it was somewhere in the middle. I figure I'm going to save his shorts for after I do finally get all of his videos watched. And then I'll probably flip through his shorts and watch all of them. Yeah, and see the shorts, they do a lot better. They do pretty good. My only issue with the shorts is getting people to click that like button. There's some channels that's gotten hundreds of thousands of subscribers off their shorts, off their short shelf. I've got a few subscribers off my short videos, not a lot, I don't think. Maybe 100, maybe. Now, I'll look at it though sometime down the road. I'll look at it. Yeah, shorts do well as views goes, but now getting people to subscribe off of them is a little harder. But now this one channel, seeing pop up a lot, their channel's grown. They've got like 200,000 people just off the shorts that they do, but the shorts that they do is not their shorts. They clip other people's videos and make shorts out of them. One of the big segments of shorts that they do is Joe Rogan. They got bunches of Joe Rogan clips up, and that's where they've gained most of their subscribers from, is by putting somebody else's clips up, which I think is insane. But Corner Scratcher just hit 1K. Well, let's get the Corner Scratcher's link up. If you haven't been by his channel, her channel, their channel, swing in there, check them out, and let them know we give them a big old shout out. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. All your shorts are in the washer. Yeah, it is a clickbait channel, and I don't know really if you would say it. I guess, yeah, that would be a good way to put it. Clickbait channel, his channel. Because the channels, I mean, as far as the short shelf goes, that's what it is other people's stuff. Their videos, their actual videos, don't have a whole lot of views on them. But I had never watched none of theirs. I've popped onto a lot of their short videos, but it's before, I don't know that, don't realize it's their channel before I pop onto it. Kayla, how you doing? How you doing? It's a constant grind out here to try to build a channel. It is. It's a constant grind. Patricia, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I am blessed to have y'all riding with me, all of you. Every single last one of you has been a blessing for sure. She didn't say whether she was feeling bad or not, but I texted her this morning, and she was up early, so that's a good sign. She didn't say anything about not feeling good. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Jakob. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Doing pretty good on this side. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber, for 123. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. You guys are awesome. And I said we was going to put some fire in our tires, but the traffic has been thick out here this morning. So I've just been cruising at about 67, I guess it is. Ish. Man, that was flooded over there. So much frost outside, it looks like snow. Dang. That's a lot of frost. I gotta get over here in a second. This is driving me insane, driving 63 miles an hour. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Here we go. Now we got some fire under these tires. Gig Express. We got places to go, people to see, things to drop out, stuff to pick up. Good morning, Donald. How you doing today? Hobo, how you doing? How you doing? wipers out, changed filters out. I've charged them. I've pulled them out of icy spots. I've replaced doors on trailers. None of it very fun, none of it. I've helped change the tires out. Not something that really strikes me, wasn't very fun changing the wheels out. And I have done that, changed the tires out. I'm trying to. How you doing, Chris? Slow lane is moving, or this fast lane's moving slower than the slow lane. Sunday drivers indeed. Today Sunday? Heck yeah. Dang it. I was wondering what the problem was. Anna Metallica, how you doing? Split rim. Huh. Now I'm going to let him over if he wants over, because that was the one that let me over just a minute ago. How you doing today, Jan? Man, my tongue has just been tied up in knots this morning. Wow. Jacob. I've tried, Jacob. I've tried. I really have. I don't know how to do it. Once I learn how to do it, yeah, I will upload subtitles, but I just don't know how. I'm learning how to do all this stuff on my own, 100%. So as I learn how to do stuff, I will do it. But until I figure out how to do it and where to do it, it's just. Got to have a little patience with me until I can figure all my stuff out. But I've tried, and I'm still trying. I hadn't figured it out, but I'm learning new stuff daily, or maybe sometimes weekly, sometimes not daily. But indeed, once I figure it out, the subtitles, once I figure out how to get them there, I'll have them up there for sure. guessing as far as subtitles goes, I'm thinking this is what I'm thinking. I don't know for sure, but I'm thinking that I have to upload the files to the computer, but I don't know. I'm not 100% on that. Maybe. I would love nothing more than to have subtitles on all my stuff. That's right. Catch that subscribe button while I do work on this stuff to make it better. I've wanted the subtitles though. I've wanted subtitles for a while. I just don't know how to do it. take cab over. Dashcam lover, how you doing today? How you doing? Accident ahead, 10 farm there. Truck's got his curtain pulled sitting over there. That tanker on the left hand side. He's been there for a while. That could be horrific. Buffalo. How you doing? There's this another live stream link channel. His link up here in just a minute. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Nate Buzzy, good morning, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah. We got James Ewing's channel link. If you haven't been by James Ewing's channel, swing by, check him out, let him know we sent you by. American Truck Simulator, yeah. I've uploaded one American Truck Simulator game to the channel. Jacob. How you doing? Welcome to the round game. Little Blinky playing Farm Simulator. Check that out. If we can get Little Blinky's channel link up, I don't know if we got it or not, but if we can get Little Blinky's channel link up, he is a live stream trucker as well. Swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Yeah, I've uploaded one American Truck Simulator game to the channel. his Tommy Trucker Little Blanket channel. He is a live stream trucker. He does do live stream What a buffalo, what a buffalo. Water buffalo. Yeah, it's near impossible out here to do mobile live streaming without getting some type of buffer somewhere. Nearly impossible. Well, I think it is impossible right now. I don't think it's a bit possible to do live stream, mobile live streaming without buffer issues. Right, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, just a friendly reminder, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it. If you haven't got that subscribe button yet, well, that's absolutely free, don't cost anybody anything. Click that subscribe button, slap that notification bell, check us out every day. You are welcome, Ernie. You're welcome. Keep them coming. Look at that. We're almost 200 and just barely over an hour into the stream. You guys are awesome. Miss Semi Judy is only 3 away from 300, so let's click that link that Gary popped up there. See if we can't get her up to 300. That's why we do our little friendly reminders on a regular basis. It's not hard to forget. It's not hard to forget at all. James is going to be doing American Truck Simulator from Texas to Salina, Utah. Man, we've been hit hard with that buffalo. There is geese over there at freaking. It looks like it is there. There's freaking geese in that field. What the heck are they eating over there? I don't know. They eating something up though. That's for sure. Maybe. Those look like thousands of them over there. That's the most geese I've ever seen anywhere. Eating the leftovers, tea and farmland. Yeah, they was harvesting over there, so I guess that's what they was eating. I don't know what kind of crops that they was in, but there was thousands of them over there. We are on interstate Arkansas or Arkansas. Now, which one way or another it is. YT, how you doing? We're in Carlisle, Arkansas. We're in the dang dope buffer zone. Buffalo Stampede, right in the middle of it. Good morning, or maybe good afternoon for you. Well, we like to move on down the road. How you doing, Randy Baker? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Truck it going when I can. Pedal to the metal. Nobody right up behind us, so it's not hurting anything in the world for us to be over here in this left-hand lane right now. Closest person behind us is that last Volvo truck that we passed. Carol Ann, how you doing? How you doing? That's right. The only way to travel. Get out the way. Left-handed lane gang. There you go. There you go. It happens. There's places that we go, there's areas that we go where the signal is rough. That's just the way it is out here on these mobile live streams. That's just the way it is. I imagine in the next year or two, we might be able to get out here and do these mobile live streams without much buffer. Maybe. I don't know. I know it's come a long way in previous years. How you doing, Rich? Good morning. Appreciate stopping in and hanging out. Hopefully we got you up to 300 or over. If not, we'll throw that link up one more time. Throw up Miss Judy's link one more time. If you guys hadn't been by there, swing by there, check her out, let her know we sent you by. I know she'd appreciate it. Let's get her up over 300. If she's not over 300 yet, let's see what we can do about getting her over 300. Word Slinger, how you doing? You are welcome. Janice, how you doing? How you doing? We are in, I think he's pronouncing Lono or Lono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cindy, how you doing? Good afternoon, good afternoon. That sun just come out very brightly for a split second. Looks like the clouds are starting to try to break up. Drive through the state of chaos. Which state is that? I'm sure I have. State of chaos. That's a nice hurricane truck. Indeed. Come and listen to my story about the interstates through America. got deliveries tomorrow. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Off and on rain in Chicago all day. I'm gonna stop up here at this Love's and grab me something to eat. I didn't get anything to eat back there before we left town. I am hungry. We are in North Little Rock, Arkansas, Arkansas. Traffic slowdown here in front of Maverick Transportation. I'm in need of some food. According to the truck, we got 61 degrees here in North Little Rock. A little bit warmer than it was when we left town. A little bit, not much. I believe that was an e-bike on the back of that truck with that motorcycle. Is this the exit for the power? For the Love's? I think it is. Even though I don't see a Love's sign nowhere. I think it is. There it is. Yeah, I see it now. Get you some coffee. Large double shots espresso, please. 10-4 on that. And I'll probably just grab me a piece of Godfather's pizza. I don't know. I guess that'll work. Now this is the Love's that we was at the day we changed the channel name. I only changed it once. I think we got a much better name now than we had then. Alright, I get the Petro. I might actually get something from Petro's Chili and Chips, because last time, God bless, they had that fixed for a while. Last time I stopped and got something from the, what's that smell? From the Petro Chili and Chips restaurant. It was pretty dang good. I don't think they want any trucks back there. What do you think, guys? What was it before? When I first started the channel out, it was called Big Rig Jigging. And the reason why it was called Big Rig Jigging is because I used to do a lot of fishing, you know, jigging, fishing. Jigging is a fishing term. I used to do a lot of fishing while I was out here on the road. So I wanted to show people all the fishing that I'd done while I was out here driving around. And, well, I was just really camera illiterate, and the fish was really camera shy. It just didn't work out. So we switched over to the live stream trucking, which I done that so that my grandpa could watch my daily rides. I don't know what you're doing, man. You can't go into a fuel island sideways. Thank you. Good Lord, man. If you had to come in the entrance instead of the exit, you might not be sitting in this situation right now. What are you blowing your horn for? You're the one that's out of sorts, not him. Oh, he's gonna hop out like that dude's in his way. And he's actually gonna walk up there. See, thanks to him, I was going to park right there where the Love's fuel truck just pulled out from. Thanks to that guy, somebody else got it. Thank you, stupid trucker. Quite a possibility. I'm just going to go in here long enough to grab me something to eat, so I'm going to park right here. And maybe I'll be in somebody's way. There you go. Tasha in her throat punch. Alright, let me run in here and grab something right quick, and I'll be right back. There we go. 2 days in a row that I have skipped a line and stepped into a bigger line by doing that. They had a freaking Greyhound bus in there, so of course it was jam-packed full. Now what I got, yeah, I didn't get to slice the pizza. Their pizza just didn't. What I got was this right here. Now, instead of taking right off, I'm gonna eat this, at least a little bit of it, before we take off, because the last time I got one of these, it was awesome. But what had happened, see, was I ate the hot dog first and saved this for later, and the Fritos was not quite as good as they should have been. So I'm going to hang out here and eat this right quick, so that the Fritos on the inside is still pretty good. But yeah, heck yeah, I decided not to get breakfast this morning from Burger King, because it just, the Burger King was jam-packed full, and I didn't want to sit and wait that long. And then I get in there, and there's a freaking Greyhound bus in there. That store is so packed in there, you can't even hardly walk around. It would have been awesome had I took the camera in on that go around. But I don't generally take the camera into the truck stops like that, because a lot of times they're playing music, and I would just end up having to mute the sound. And what fun is that? So what this is the it's the Petro bowl. It is tomatoes, Fritos, chili, cheese, sour cream. I think I don't know if that's cut onions, or that's not onions, maybe onion stalks. I don't know. But I also got me a hot dog for later. I wanted to actually taste this fresh. It's not that hot. It's not hot at all. I mean, it's like lukewarm, maybe. I don't know. It was actually this bowl was better at the last place I got it, and that was after I let it sit for 2 hours. It's all right. Jeez. No, it don't have guacamole in it. It don't. Yeah, Fritos. It's Frito pie, so to speak, I guess. That's the best kind of description for it. Frito. Like I said, it's okay. I don't know what the difference is between this one and the last one I got. Yeah. Where's Billy at? Mr. Webb, how you doing? And now, believe it or not, the petrol, or the TA last night actually had Milos. Who are you talking to, Mr. Webb? Me? My name's Bobby, not Billy. North Carolina? No. We are in Arkansas. On our way to Texas. That's alright, man. It's alright. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I wasn't trying to be a smart aleck or nothing. By all means, I seriously wasn't. I just wasn't sure if maybe, because we do have a Billy that comes into the group, so I didn't know if he was talking to me or him. Because I hadn't scrolled back on the comments. Look at that. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for 200 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Let's have us some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the day. I'll catch some too while we're at it. Thank you. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Stop in, hang out with us as long as you want to. I know some people don't have all day to hang out, but any time is better than no time. Oh yeah, I'm monetized. I don't do donations on account of, I mean, it's probably stupid. I probably should, but I don't want people to come in and give money that they really can't afford to give. Popcorn went up my nose. Just because some people can't afford it, and I don't want people to feel, out of place because they can't. I don't want that. But yeah, by all means, we are monetized. YouTube pays me to do this. I'm one of the few monetized channels that you'll find out here live streaming that doesn't have the donation option available. I swallowed a whole corn chip, a whole Frito. I tell you, I would like to drive the new Tesla truck. I would, or at least ride in it. I would like to ride in it, see how they feel. Would I deliver loads in one? I would. I mean, I'd like to ride one around just to see how they are. Good morning, Tommy. Well, Walmart supposedly, according to news, Walmart is supposedly one of the big buyers of the turning their fleet into Tesla fleet. So is Pepsi. Pepsi is another one that's supposed to be. They're supposed to have a big bunch of them too. Now, who actually gets a hold of them first, I don't know. But I do know that Walmart and Pepsi is supposed to be the two. I think it's supposed to be the two number ones, 1 and 2 in sales that has bought Teslas. It'll be interesting to see them when they do start hitting the roads. It'll be interesting to see it. Are they going to allow the self-driving mode? Or are they just going to go off the electric mode? It'll be interesting to see when they do hit the market. And I kind of think, I was talking to you guys the other day, and I was telling you that this company here, they've been through Peterbilt's, an entire fleet of Peterbilt's, Kenworth W900s, International something or others. Now they're on the Freightliner. I kind of think that this company here, when the Teslas do get out there, I believe that they'll probably buy into them. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. Would it slow down travel time? I don't think that it would. I mean, yeah, it does take a while to charge them, but I think they'll manage it in as time goes by. They'll manage all them factors in, and I think it's something interesting to look interesting for the future. The Teslas, I think the Teslas are somewhere between. They've got a 300-mile range and a 500-mile range. And see, if they do 500 miles, well, that's really all a driver needs to do anyway throughout the day, is around 500 miles. So that's the reason why I think, the charging system might not be bad if they opt for the 500-mile one. I think Elon Musk's biggest problem is he has too much focus on too many different things right now. He's focused on getting them satellites up. He's focused on getting his trucks out on the road. He's focused on Twitter. He's got too many sticks in the fire. That's if he would concentrate, I think, on one thing, which, don't get me wrong, I mean, he's smarter than I am, so he knows somewhat what he's doing. But I think if he would put his concentration on one thing at a time, a little bit more, then he might be able to push forward a little bit quicker on each thing that he's doing. See, he's also got that, what's it called, the Boring Project, or the Boring Company, where he's digging tunnels underground. I mean, he's got a lot. Where will you charge them? Well, that's just like the charging ports for the cars. They're popping up everywhere. They'll pop them up. They'll get them going. Right now, there's no need for the infrastructure of that yet, because there's none out on the road. I would be willing to bet, though, that the first places that the charging ports will go will be to his biggest customers, which, to my understanding right now, is Walmart and Pepsi. They'll have charging ports at those locations of either pickup or delivery. That would be my safe assumption. Now, I don't know, but that would be my safe assumption to how they might work that out, is charging ports at pickups and deliveries. That way, they can be charged while either getting loaded or getting unloaded. I mean, that would make sense to me. Who could afford a $65,000 car? How you doing, Dixie Hoodbilly? I was on a live stream the other night, And they was talking about on the live stream, I think it's the Toyota Tundras, brand new, is up and around $100,000, I think is what they was saying. So, I mean, and $65,000 for used ones. I was like, what the crap? CW, how you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. I'm glad you decided. I was wondering last night, I was hoping that you didn't just pop in and wasn't going to pop back in. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, wait a minute. I'm getting lost on the comments here. What if where you're going doesn't have a charger? That's what I'm saying. I think that what I think as far as the chargers go is, I think his biggest contract of sales, like Walmart and Pepsi, what I'm thinking, this is just what I'm thinking, that they'll go and put within those infrastructures of Walmart's, Pepsi's, the pickups and deliveries, they'll put charging ports. That would be I think, in my opinion, that would be the smartest thing to concentrate on first. Now, that right there, charging isn't an issue for CW. Good morning, crew. Bought a Greenworks 82 volt lithium battery powered side by side. Okay, a side by side. A few months ago. No comparison to a big truck. And it's not a comparison to a big truck, you're right. But the big trucks is not out on the road yet. When they get out on the road, they'll have charging ports in comparison to the trucks. That's just like when I go over here and get fuel, I can pump nearly 200 gallons of fuel in the time, just from the time I put the nozzles in the tanks. I can pump nearly 200 gallons of fuel as quick as you can pump probably 30 gallons of fuel. They'll build it to the specs that it needs to be built to. And when you guys gets on social medias and asks these questions, see, that gives them, if they've not thought about it, that gives them the site to think about. It's possible. I mean, and there's no telling how it's going to work out. I would, though, back to the original question, would I drive one? I would. I definitely would. Would I do it on deliveries? I would like to. I wouldn't be scared to do it. I wouldn't be scared to hop in one. Something new, something different. Like I say, though, he's got a lot of things going on in his life. A lot of stuff that I think if he would ease back on stuff rather than having 100 different things, but that may be the way he works best. I mean, maybe he works best when he's got 1,000 different things on his mind to occupy it. I don't know. I'm watching you. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Alright, well, I finished that off. That was pretty good. It wasn't bad. The other one that I got was a lot better, the very first one. But I let it get cold before I eat it, so it wasn't that good. But it would have been. This one, I ate it fresh. It was okay. Could have been better, I think. I don't know. But I did get me a hot dog for later. That's a lot of chili too. Lots of chili. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Welcome back, Rocket. Welcome back. Well, I don't know. What is on Mars that would benefit us? There could be lots of things up there, over there. I don't know. God dang it. He just pulled up there. He just pulled up there right in the way. He seen me putting my seatbelt on and he went ahead and moved. That's the bad thing about parking in spots like this right here. They'll lock you in, block you in. All aboard! 6 emoji limit, please. 6 emoji limit. All electric cars run on coal power plants. Oh, God, what a freaking hole. There must be some kind of sinkhole right there because they had that fixed at one time. It was like that before, and then they fixed it, smoothed it, leveled it out, and now it's back like that again. That must be some type of little sinkhole there. Come on, Prime. Getting loaded in El Paso, heading to New Jersey. Look at that. Tommy's just a little bit behind us. I'd like to get another load to back up to the Northeast. I don't know when it'll happen. It may not happen as long as I'm with these guys, but the horns are what now? Oh, clear the way. I got you. Well, it's just that one little spot. It's just that one little spot right there. I don't know, Mr. Webb. I don't run with the CB anymore. I took my CB out about 4 years ago and I never did put it back in because it's just really a whole lot of nonsense on the CB nowadays. Horse vans, check that out. Now see, horse trailers are built different than cow trailers. You can't put horses in cow trailers. They will tear the sides out of them, a horse will. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Maybelline right here beside us. It's a big old manufacturer over there. Oh, I don't know though. I don't know anything about anything like that. You know, they'll figure something out. It'll either work or it won't. Let's see. CB warns of pileups. Yeah, they do. They do. When people uses them, that's the thing though. So many people they don't use their CBs anymore. Big Gabe, how you doing? You'll see a lot of drivers. You'll see a lot of trucks with CBs in them, but I used to work with a guy when I worked at Jackie Evans. He was the senior driver there for the over the road drivers. He had a CB in his truck, but he never ever turned it on. And I asked him, I said, why don't you ever turn your CB on? He said, I can't stand the noise. And what he was talking about by the noise was that static noise. I don't know, I guess he didn't know that you could actually turn that static down and still hear the CB. Some people don't know that. I know I didn't know it for a while. For a little while, not for very long, but for a little while. And then one of the other drivers there at the same place, now he had a CB in his truck, he never turned it on, and the reason why he didn't turn his on was because he stayed on the phone with his wife all the time, is what he said. He'd turn it on for a few minutes and holler at me. We'd talk for about 2 minutes, and he'd be like, okay, my wife's calling, I'm going to turn the CB off now, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. And I mean, he might have stayed on the phone with his wife that much, I don't know. How you doing, Roger? And that's what I was going to say, Mr. Webb. There is an app that's called Waze, which is the one that Mr. Webb is talking about right there. You can look that up, and you can find out anything just about on the road in front of you. Same identical thing, and you can use the voice. You don't have to look at it. You don't have to touch it. That Waze app will tell you if there's crashes ahead, cops ahead, potholes ahead, anything like that. Well, that would be a good spot, because I would take that sponsor. It's a good app. But the thing about it is they let Google buy them out. You know, Google Maps. Man. So actually, Google Maps would be the one to have to sponsor me, I think. They left the map there. They left the app there. Left it the same setup, but I used to use the Waze app all the time. Tasha still does when she's in the truck with me. She still runs the Waze app. I don't run it. I don't even have it downloaded on this phone. But now I did used to run it all the time. Yeah, people do, and people can and will lie to you on the radio too. The thing is, with a lot of drivers, there's a lot of drivers that won't get off the interstate for nothing except for their deliveries and their fuel. I was going through, I don't remember where I was going through now. I think Chattanooga. Real bad backup, even worse than normal. And I got on the CB and I'm like, how far is the backup? Would it be a good idea to get off the interstate? And that driver comes back and he's like, heck no, don't get off the interstate. He said, it's not that bad. He said, it's not as bad as getting off crossing over that Arkansas River right now. Don't look like it's having any drought problems. Jerry, how you doing? How you doing? Tasha, yeah, she's okay. What had happened, see, was back in the summertime when we was doing the onions, during the onion season, she had a doctor's appointment, so we go in, when Tasha's with me, we go in about, well, once a month to once every month and a half for doctor's appointments. And during onion season, she had one of her doctor's appointments that we was going into. We was already on our way home on home time. And we only take like a max of 3 days off during onion season. On the way home, they called her and said, hey, we need to change your appointment from this day to this day, which was like 5 days later. And there wasn't any way I could not, change my home time on account of we was on the way to the house when they called. So I ended up, the company was supposed to have sent me out on one trip and brought me back to finish the home time, and they didn't. So what happened was she went and got her old job back, and to do that while she was sitting and waiting. Then when I went back in, well, she had just been there for she'd just been back to working for Are we still being bufferloed? Gloria, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We got hit with an enormous buffalo there. Check them train tracks out in there. I'm gonna have to start. Dang. I hate when the buffalo gets us in the stories like that. Anyway, what it boils down to is we had to take her to a doctor's appointment. They changed the doctor's appointment. I couldn't change the home time, so she ended up having to stay at the house. I don't have unlimited Wi-Fi, Mr. Webb, no. She ended up having to stay at the house. She was going to come out with us last time. My mom broke her hip, so she decided to stay in one more month with her to help her through her recovery. When I go in on Christmas break, she'll be coming back out then. I do have Wi-Fi, Mr. Webb, but it's not unlimited Wi-Fi. And what will happen is after about an hour of running a live stream, it will automatically shut the Wi-Fi off. Yeah, when you get enough of those satellites up, to my understanding, all cell phones are supposed to be able to work off of that Starlink Wi-Fi. I'll either, if need to be, I'll get the receiver here in a few months. But if I don't need it, I'm not going to waste $3,000 on something until we see how it's going to work out. I'm holding. It's not going to be an automatic fix. It's going to take a little time. A few weeks back, A day like today, where the sky is 90% cloud cover, how's that Starlink going to work then? Is it going to be like your satellite V's? Hopefully that worked on the buffer a little bit right there. I know we was doing some massive buffering. Yeah, Google Maps does like truck routes. I do have a trucking app that uses Google Maps. It's called Smart Truck Route, but I don't use it a great deal on account of doing these live streams. Hopefully we put a leash on that buffer low. Hopefully, I don't know. So far, so good. 10-4 on that. How you doing, Josh? How you doing? We've only got one signal bar, so I don't know how well it's going to do or how long it's going to hold up before we start again. We got 326 miles to go. We are in Little Rock, Arkansas right now. Going to the Lurkers Lounge for a while. 10-4 on that. 10-4. How you doing, Earl? How you doing today? Waves from the Lurkers Lounge. How you doing, Tina? We do have plenty of people hangs out in the Lurkers Lounge, no doubt about that. No doubt about it, Scuba Dude. No doubt about it. I heard that. I know the feeling. Trying to get motivated here and trying to get motivated there. The only thing I can seem to motivate myself to do is actually get behind the wheel, Some days earlier than others, some days later than others, but at least I can get myself motivated enough to do that. I guess that's all we need, right? Doing nothing is doing something. Alright, I've been trying. I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. Not gonna do it. I'm not gonna talk about that. Not until I actually get it worked out. Let's get out behind this flatbed. How about it? Kernel Fines. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Hopefully. Cornish Scratcher. How you doing? TT, how you been? Diesel Driving Academy, look at that. One of these days, I'm gonna find a driving school and see if they will let me do a drone video of their day, of their days. Do some kind of a little small video. One of these days. Which, when we was back in Riverside, we was parked, and I didn't realize it. We was parked right there at a driving school, and I done drone footage that day. I think it was well beyond closing hours, though. I think. Wallpaper cab. Beautiful and done properly. Huh. Right. Your metal detector channel. Gotcha. Going back in time. Isn't it kind of weird? I mean, maybe not. This might not be so for everybody, but I've come to notice that, you know, when you're younger, you're always looking towards the future. When you get older, you always look at the past. And what I mean by that is, when you're younger, the future always intrigues you. You're always wanting the future, and then once you get older, you're always wishing for the past, always looking back on the past, wishing on the past. Is it just me, or is that, you know, is that something that you guys agree with there? How you doing, Scott? If I'm saying it right, hopefully I But whether they realize it or not, so many people do that. They look so forward to the future as youngsters, and then rejoice, remember. I'm not gonna say regret. And I guess really, I mean, there really ain't no other way to do it except do it that way, because it just makes sense to be like that. punch yourself in the face or the throat. I don't have any kind of, I'm not gonna say I don't have regrets, because a lot of people regrets not doing this or not doing that, or should have done it a different way. But it would be nice to be full of that knowledge as a youngster, that you could let's see, how is the best way to say it? Because I've never been a life full of regret kind of person. Now, I have dwelled on what could have been, should have been, might have been. I have done that. Got the buffalo off the chain. Ain't doing, Scott, ain't doing. 350 rolls of wallpaper. Dang. 5 exits. Benton, Arkansas. Well, that little chili bowl just it filled me up pretty good. I feel like I might have eaten a little too much. Mistakes made in the past is wisdom for the future. That is a fact. That is a fact. The road of excuses leads to a palace of wisdom. William Blake, 10-4 on that. That sounds pretty good right there. Hey, like me now. Now see, just in case you blinked out for it, we passed this cruise once already. He come flying back by us just to slow down and pass him again. Retardability. Buffer, buffer, buffer. How you doing, Christopher? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I wish this white vehicle would move out the way. Oh dang, look at all this traffic. Doing pretty good, 10-4 on that, 10-4 on that. I'd be doing a lot better if that freaking buffalo would go graze for a little bit. leave the stream alone. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but it sure would be nice. We're losing a lane up there, so I need to really get over so that everybody else can. Are we on 30? No, I guess they're not done with it yet. We are on 30. I guess we hopped on 30 from the 440, right? Buffalo is sadly a part of the gang right now. And don't you worry, we're really going to make it a part of the gang here soon. I'm working on it. I'm really, really working on it. I hit a hiccup and a bump with it. I'm not going to say what it is. Everybody headed back to Dallas. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. Accident on I-30, 10-4 on that. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Out here with these close freaking Jersey walls. Crossing over that Saline River. Saline or Saline? I think Saline. Arkansas, fix your roads and fix your cell service. Jesus. Put the buffalo up for a while. Like stepping back half a century. Right. Feels like it right about now. ...2019 ongoing since. Some people call it saline like salt. Saline solution. That's what it looks to me like it says, saline. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be all the people that's around us right now eating up the cell service. That's what I'm thinking. But it seems to me like coming through Benton here has always been pretty sketchy. Do bring out a different aspect. If you've ever thought about driving a truck, come hang out with us for a while. Make your determination from there. Now I would say, go to other channels, but the uploaded channels, the edited versions, they're going to only show you the cool stuff and the neat stuff and the dang look at my channel kind of stuff. Here, we like to show a little bit of everything, or a lot of everything, as much as possible. Trucking life is a whole different world, it is. Different over there, ain't it? Oh, they're putting the concrete down. Well, it's not really that hard on the beating the clock thing. It's not really that hard. You have to stay in the seat more. That's all. Not really more. You just have to stay in the seat more. Dilly dally around. That's really all. Trucking is something that's got to be in your blood, though, for sure. That's right. See, that's the biggest thing about it. Truck companies can no longer run you to freaking death, or try to, like they used to be able to. And I've worked for a lot of companies that would, man, they'd run you slap into the ground until you just didn't want to do it no more. Yeah, and got mad if you was like, hey, I'm tired, I can't. I'm tired, I need a break. They'd get mad at you and put you on their B list. So a lot of people don't know that there's an A list and a B list out here with the dispatchers. Back in the day, you'd get put on the B list for not running the way they wanted you to. Yeah, giving all. That's what the B list is. You're giving all the crap loads, the loads that nobody wants to take. And then I've been at companies where they've got the A list and the B list drivers, and it was based strictly off of how you took your loads. You know, if you would pick up any load anytime. If you was a driver that was just like, I'm tired, I can't do it, they'd flat slam you on that B list, and once you got on that B list, you never come off of it because you stayed on crappy loads. You stayed on loads that wore you out, loads that just wasn't going to benefit you at all. Yeah, and I mean that's what the S list. But in the trucking world, it's actually called the A's and the B's, the A list and the B list. And you do back then before ELDs, you did get the A list, B list category, whether you liked it or not. You'd be on their A list until your first mess up, and then you would go straight to the B list, and you would never come back off that B list. Once you got put on it, that was it. You didn't come back off of it because you couldn't. I mean, you couldn't. Well, with those truck companies, what they employed was numbers. That was it, numbers. You was a number. You was not a driver. You wasn't a trucker. You wasn't this. You wasn't that. You was truck number 6, and that was it. Truck number 1043. Truck number 2,000,002. That's just what it was. What consists of a crap load? One that's going to be a live load, live unload, 200 miles, 250 miles, 193 miles, up in the harshest driving conditions of the Northeast, things to that nature. Places where it's going to take 5 to 6 hours to get you unloaded or reloaded. I mean, just things of that nature, where it's going to cause you to not be able to make any money whatsoever. If every single load you get is 300 miles or less, and they're unloads, then you're not going to make it out here as far as money. Be able to make anything as a company driver. You might be given a freaking 120 mile load. It takes 4 hours to get loaded and 6 hours to get unloaded, and then your day, I mean, there's nothing left of your day, nothing left of you being able to keep going. You either keep going or you take that break. It's just, they make it as hard on you as they can. And that was back in the paper log days. Now, here in the ELD days, once you're out of time, you're out of time. They can't make you roll. They can't be like, I'll go pick up this load, and then you can take your break as soon as you get it picked up, or you can take your break while they're loading you, stuff like that. Send you to Brooklyn at a grocery warehouse, yeah. Send you to Queens on one of the alley loads and unloads. That's fun right there, man, let me tell you. Yeah, heavy, heavy, heavy. There is still people out here that uses paper logs, Vinny. Age, they're not compatible to do the e-logs. So them drivers still get to use paper logs. I think a lot of the bull haulers gets to use paper logs. A lot of livestock haulers, I'll say. But yeah, there is still, not a lot, but there is still companies out here that is able to run off paper logs. Which, if I was in a truck that wasn't capable of handling a paper log, or I mean the e-logs, you can always download an app to your phone and still run e-logs. You don't have to have a truck that's capable of doing it. You can put it on your phone and run your e-logs off your phone. Oh man, God, that would be horrible right there, Scott. KB Toys to the mall during Christmas. Sheesh. And then multiple stops on top of that. Dang. Yeah, that would be horrid right there, horrid. Good Lord. Oh man, the malls of Miami. Sheesh. I'm gonna go so far as to say you was some kind of a truck driver, man, to be able to do that. Some kind of a truck driver. Not in a bad way, neither. Rocks, hard as a rock, stoneware. Dang. Oh God, miles in the Northeast. Yeah, that'd be something right there. They've got a lot of miles up in the Northeast. Lake Catherine State Park, exit 97. 97 also has a Loves with an Arby's. Crossing over a river, I don't know what river it is though. I did not look and see that. Before Easy Pass. Yeah, and I remember those days going through the freaking tolls and having to pay and send your receipts in. You had to send your receipts in to get reimbursed. If you lost a receipt, then well, you just lost. Peterbilt. My most favorite truck that I've driven to Kenworth, Packard engines, but when I drove the Kenworth before, took them over, whichever one it is that they did. I don't know if they bought them out or took them over. If they was always have always been a part of Kenworth, not real sure. Keenan, how you doing? Well, sometimes downtown is hard, sometimes it's not. It just depends. It just depends on what you're delivering to in those downtown areas. You know, if you're delivering to a warehouse, they generally aren't real bad. I'm saying generally, I'm not saying always. Because the Newark load was to a warehouse, and that was that was pretty nightmarish for me. It wasn't that bad because I don't go into all that detail on the chat in the stream. I don't talk about that, because that's not really YouTube friendly, DTV. There's a part in YouTube that discusses that they do not want you promoting or showing or talking any kind of talk about that during your videos. So I don't talk about it. I don't show it no more than from time to time. I accidentally do from time to time, but like on yesterday's video, I did actually. You was able to see it, and that was strictly by accident. I didn't realize it. Not trying to be, you know, a butt plug about it, I guess is the best way to say it. I'm not trying to be any way about it. It's just that's a YouTube thing. They absolutely don't like that stuff. But now, if you was to head up to Marlboro, Massachusetts, and get right on the edge of the state line there, that's about as much of a clue as I give you. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. That was way out of sorts for me. I shouldn't have said that at all. No, I've only worked for one company that's ever given me money in advance. Well, two companies that's given me money in advance before trips, and no big company or medium-sized to big company that I've ever worked for has ever given me money in advance. Usually, or any of the companies that I've ever worked for that's given me money in advance before a trip has been a small 20 or less, usually less, but every truck company I've ever worked for, it's always you pay it and send them the receipts in, and then they pay you back, except for two. And then one of them, he didn't give me money, but what he gave me was $100. That was it. And $100, I would give them the receipt. If I didn't use anything out of that $100, well, then I just carried the bill through the next trip. Now, I worked for one guy. He maybe 8 to 12 trucks, and he would give me X amount of dollars per trip to cover the tolls. No, I don't do hazmats. Do not do them. I've had my hazmats before, but you have to do the recertification every time or every so often with the hazmats. It's, in my opinion, hazmats aren't worth what they offer for. But now this dude that he had the 8 to 12 trucks, what he would do is if I was making a run up to New Jersey, he would figure up how much it was for all the tolls that I should go through. And if say it was $180, then what he would do is he'd give me like $200 or $220. Just in case I accidentally took a toll that I wasn't supposed to, he'd give me a little bit more. And then when I come back, I would give him what was left of the money and the receipts for what I spent. He was the only one that I've worked for that's done that. Yeah. There's some out there that does it. They're usually smaller companies, real small companies that does that, usually. Good afternoon, James. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Walked on your treadmill under your desk while watching a video. Heck yeah. Fire alarm in the unit. 10-4 on that. How'd you like that pickup truck? Tankers from Ontario. Dang, that dude's moving. 78, 80 miles an hour. God. they would. All that sailboat fuel he's got on there. Dang, hot shot, hold that thing still. Good Lord, I seen the van swaying on that one. Oklahoma. How you doing, Edward? Welcome to the Ride Along game. Pretty good on this side of the camera. Doing pretty good. here at this truck parking area. I'm gonna get me one of my nice, delicious Monster Orange Dreamsicles. Pick a tire while we're stopped. May as well. Got my fan up here. I moved it. It's getting on my nerves. Be right back. truck beside us there is either parked about 6 feet too far up, or I'm about 3 feet too far back. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of both. It is nice out there. I didn't even need the long sleeve. It's nice temperature wise. All aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Sunny and 82 degrees in Florida. Heck, that's what I'm talking about. Some nice weather right there. Crazy train. Them orange dreamsicles sure are pretty dang good. I figured it was already down in the teens up there in Alaska. Don't do it. Don't do it. Southeast, kind of close to Washington State. A couple hours by plane, 10-4 man. So I guess it's a little bit warmer on that in that area. That's probably the warmest part of Alaska, I guess, that there is. That yellow truck that just passed by on the left-hand side over there, on the eastbound side. One pulling a little flatbed, low boy, whatever it was, had a flat on his rear trailer tire. He was just scooting down through there too. Yeah, I would like to go visit Alaska. Just a visit, though, just a visit. I don't know if I would rather do it in the summertime or the wintertime, but maybe both, maybe both. Oh, indeed. Free trips every day before we start out. It's mandatory, free trips every day. It's a great time. 10-4. I'd like to visit in the summertime, but I think I would like to visit in the wintertime as well. How you doing, Jason? Paper logs anymore. I've got paper logs on the truck because we are required to carry just in case the RH. How you doing? How you doing? they replaced it. The green dog? Is it doggy? Dog? The green dog. How about that? We'll go with the green dog. Welcome to Rattle Up Gang. How you doing today? How you doing today? Been 25 years, 10-4 on that. You stopped driving about the time I started driving, I think. Maybe a little before. I think I've been in it about 23 years. Something of that nature. I haven't tasted any of them bang drinks yet that I've liked. Not one. Quit just before he logs. Mango bang? How you doing, Rudy? How you doing? I've never had one of those. I've not tried a whole lot of them. I've tried a few of them though. I haven't liked any of them, so I think I give up on trying different, more and more. How you doing, Chris? How you doing? You know what? There's a camper in front of us. Now, I don't remember if we crossed that, if we passed that thing yesterday. Nah, it's a different one. Looks like it though. I don't know, maybe it's a different one. Yeah, no, that was actually pulling that camper that I think about yesterday. Cannon, 35 miles. Type of Airstreams though. We seen one actually in tow yesterday. Got them up on the trailer today. Sheesh! What the sheesh is going on, Sonic? Sheesh it up, Sheester. Disney live stream. How you doing today, Jimmy? Been named the main opening shift manager. How about that? Opening manager. station, 1 mile. It might be open. Yes, it is. Welcome back, Arturo. Welcome back. Velociraptor got him. Commented right before you did just then. Ain't no ball. Weird. Can you see Shift Manager Velociraptor? Well, I guess so, because you answered the... Ruben Harris, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Somebody is a figment of somebody's imagination here. I wonder who it is. Word Slinger sends James the Braille app. Send it to Shift Manager too. He needs it. And see, now that's kind of weird. James and Shift Manager can't see Velociraptor. They also can't see where Velociraptor removed the bot. How weird is that? Now that is odd. He is real. Velociraptors do exist. Two-lane backup. Yes, indeed. This is a two-lane backup through here. Has been ever since we started out this morning, I think. How you doing today, Earl? Now that is a long walk. Good Lord. Today, no doubt about it. And it's low too, low as crap. Texarkana, 17 miles. Awesome. Thank you, thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got about 200 more miles to go. Just barely over 3/4 of a tank. Go ahead and get it here, that way we don't have to worry about it later. How you doing, Denise? Here at all. I went in the wrong way. No trucks, man. No trucks. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? What I was saying before that mic so rudely interrupted me was I'm gonna go ahead and get DEF and diesel. We got a quarter of a tank of DEF, a little under half a tank. Got a quarter of a tank of diesel, a little under half a tank of DEF. I didn't say it no better that time than I did the last time. We don't have to get reefer because we're not running our reefer, so we don't need reefer fuel. My receiver died is what happened. That's the reason why the mic went out. $241,656 miles on the truck. Excuse me. Excuse me. $241,656. That's weird. These birds are different colors. One set of them's black, one set of them's brownish gold color, but they have the same eyes, which makes me wonder if they're the same bird. They've got the same body shape and all that. I'm gonna throw them. Maybe they'll enjoy it. We'll see. We'll see how they enjoy it. I think they enjoy it, guys. What do you think? I got some potato chips too I'm gonna throw out there. Let's throw them some chips. And then I'm going to go get the receipt and be right back. You know, I thought about it after I went in. I should have thrown all them birds some popcorn. Alright, what we got here was fuel and DEF. Got 130 gallons of fuel, which costed $644.73. Got 12.5 gallons of DEF, costed $52.52 for a grand total of $697.25 on fuel just now. Yeah, I should have thrown the popcorn emoji up before I throw the crackers out. Them little dudes is hungry. How you doing, Mark? The bird just got me blocked in. They don't want me going anywhere. For the DEF, I can get right around 3,000 miles. For the fuel, that's closer to 1,000 miles. All right, all aboard. That didn't even scare them birds. Look at that. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Move, birds, move. Malfedgins already. I can't give you everything that's in my truck. You know, I'm sure y'all would probably eat it. That's that truck full of sailboat fuel that passed us earlier. Looks like we're getting back ahead of it. Sheesh! It's the opening manager, how about it? When we come in wrong, we'll go back out right. How you doing, Susan? Good night for a sunset, indeed. Now, there was one day we was over in, we was just west of Salt Lake. I forget what the actual name of the town is. And threw French fries out to the gulls like that. Oh man, they piled in front of the truck about the same though. Whatever that little town beside Salt Lake City that the Flying J and the TA's at. I don't remember the exact name of the place. Bum bum mighty boy, how you doing? Hey. Yeah, they are. got about 6 more miles of Arkansas left and we'll be in Texas. Heck yeah. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Get them things kicking on up there. How about it? Seagulls chasing dogs. They'll snatch food right out of your hand if you're not careful. Good Lord, go on. What the heck's wrong with you people? I want to merge, but I don't want to do it with my gas pedal. I want to do it with my brake. No doubt about that. Sunday driving at its best. Dead fish skipping off the water. Chubby Creek Liquor. Texarkana. How you doing, Jason? That particular pilot there, I think it is. Is it? No, it's not. It probably does, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. It's one like that one. It has a bunch of different hot sauces at it. We got 65 degrees here in Texarkana. Up 3:12 in the afternoon, mostly cloudy skies, or partly cloudy skies. Nothing at all like they was this morning. Got the sun beaming right down into my eyeballs from the side door, side window, the door. Be one of them drivers. Check out that jet sitting on the ground over there. On the right hand side. Not a sun visor for you, sir. I only got over to let you out. Oh, Lord. Man. Dang it. I probably should have got off the interstate right here. Got on the frontage road. Now that frontage road don't go nowhere. Dang. How far is this back up? Oh, Lord. Not cool. Dang. Well, we're going to be stuck in this back up for a few minutes anyway. I didn't see it until, and I seen this one truck shoot off, and I started to, but I didn't know what. Right lane closed ahead. Yeah, 2 miles. Three miles ahead, right lane's closed, so it's 3 mile back up. I probably should have stayed over in that right lane for a few minutes, but dang it. Well, if I would have just shot off there when I seen the other truck drop off. Moving right now. It's not bad. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Well, that hair dryer sound is, when you guys hear it, it's for a specific reason. I'm not going to say what it is. It may or may not drown that sound out. I don't know, but that's why I'm do it for. It's just to drown a particular sound out a little bit, so that everybody's not going on in the comments about it. Well, there's a lot of traffic here, so yeah, it may do some buffering. No, it's not to cool off the phone. Not when I jack it way up like that. It's not to cool off the phone. Did you hear any other noise when I jacked it up like that though? Did you hear another noise behind it, or was the only thing you heard was the fan sound? It's to cover this sound up, guys. This is what, when I do that, it's to cover this sound up. It's just to cover that particular sound up. It sounded like World War III. Here, listen, right now. Yeah, Tim Lee's got it. It's to block that sound out. Well, I don't have to worry about everybody in the comments going on about it, because here lately they have people's going on about it. So if I cover that sound up and people's not hearing it quite so well, they're not distinguishing the difference, then I don't have to worry about them going on about it. them things, they bother me too much. They cause me to hack up liquid, and I don't really care for that. And plus they choke the crap out of me. But I can feel that moisture build up in my lungs when I do that. I can feel the moisture build up in my lungs, and it's horrible. TM4 on that. Well, I just don't like to broadcast all that. I don't really like for everybody to be going on about it neither. Used to, before the microphone, people really couldn't hear it before anyway. I mean, I guess you could sometimes, but I've tried that. I don't care much for that neither. Merge left. I don't have a Twitter. I mean, I do. I think I do, but I don't know if I'm sure if I do or not. Shot collar, 10-4 on that. It's not been too much of a slowdown. I mean, it might get a little bit slower up here, but it's not been too bad of a slowdown here, even though it's as long as it is. As we get closer to that right lane running out, of course it will slow up, but well, we was. Well, the right lane's closed there, Peter, so we are in the passing lane right now because the right lane's closed. Detour ahead. What? I could hit the detour. I ain't going through that. How much further we got in this mess? We're almost to the end of it. Ain't no point in detouring now. Everybody's doing pretty good about jumping over here in the left-hand lane. Ain't got too many people coming up through here. That's what the sign back there said, was detour. Well, I guess I spoke too soon here. They all come right here at the last half mile. Kaysville Elementary building is gone now. I done a little bit of a video around that thing. I don't think I ever put it up though. I don't think. Oh yeah, getting ready for that bypass, right. Yeah, I won't be able to drive the truck through town anymore after that. I don't think. Decent defeat in toes, man. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Usually anywhere from 30 to 45 days is what I'm out, usually. No less than 30, and I try not to do more than 45-ish. Time to ride the center lane. or center line. On there. Well, if they wanted to, though, that one merged right there. He come from the merging side. Tasha hates when I do this, man. She hates it. She does not like for me to do this at all. Judge, jury, executioner, there you go. No, she don't. She does not like for me to do it. She gets aggravated when I hop in the center of the lane like that. Jim Landis, how you doing? Welcome to the Right Long Gang. Sometimes I'll do that, sometimes I don't do it very much anymore because she don't like it. I try not to do stuff that she doesn't like. Not on purpose anyway. So that's why, I wait till right towards the end to do it. I wasn't really holding anybody up. There wasn't anybody coming after I got over. That block up for just this little bit right here. The little car that come from the right, because he come off the emergency lane, or not the emergency lane, but he come off the merging lane. Might make me a little short. What good does it do to block traffic when they squeeze around you anyway? See what kind of views that gets. So understand, when you see tomorrow's short, understand that car that come around us while we was in the center of the lane like that, come out of the merging lane. He didn't come around us like we wasn't blocking him. But tomorrow's short is going to make it look like that I was trying to block traffic and he squirmed on around me. Just for the views. Oh, that might be my orange dreamsicle I spit out a minute ago. I was trying to drink it and I got choked on it and it spit it all over everything. Well, he come off from, like I said, he was off that merging lane, so he didn't come out from behind me. He come off the merging lane. Step on the gas and go faster. Exactly. Well, by all means, if you're going to merge out in front of me, don't do it with your foot on the brake pedal. I hate that. Oh, there in the Bronx, got you a 10-4 on that. There might be a rainbow coming right down on your head there, Velociraptor. That will change the atmospheric look from gold, yaller. I have seen it with the orange tint before. How you doing, Ghost? How you doing? Pretty good, Roy. How you been? How you been? Yeah, it's a rainbow dropping right down on your head, Velociraptor. Or somewhere in the vicinity of pretty close. Pot of gold at Velociraptor's place. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop. Oh, that's nice. Stop sitting on it. And we are less than 100 people away from 13,000 subscribers. If you hadn't hit that subscribe button yet, it is absolutely free. Punch it for us and slap that notification bell right in the face. Invite a friend. They got a new Loves going up right here on exit 190 something or other. invite a friend, come hang out. That's always awesome. New Boston, Texas. Cowboy Car Crushing sent you, Mark. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir, for stopping in and checking us out. We met up with Cowboy Car Crushing about 2 months back. Real nice guy. Awesome individual. Got to meet both of his kids, Ember and Cowboy Jr. It was pretty cool. Thank you for stopping in. We do appreciate it. Let's look and see there. I hadn't checked today. Not yet. Not yet, we don't. Volunteered to be my co-pilot for I don't think so. And I did have somebody pop into chat not too long ago and wanted me to give them a ride from somewhere to somewhere. I don't remember who that was. I don't know if it was for social media efforts or not. But no, I hadn't, other than that particular person asking. We've had a lot of buffering today. Some days are better than others. Some days not quite as good, but we still march forward with it, do the best that we can. Ask a question and it starts buffering. Are we still buffering? Red Fox Outdoors, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along gang. I'll say it again. somebody asked me about, they come into the comments one day and ask about riding with me. Now I don't know if they was doing it for social efforts or not, but somebody did come in the comments, I don't remember who it was, and asked about riding from one place to another. I don't know the exact locations, I don't remember. But other than that part, that's the only person that's ever come in and asked about riding. Scotty does a lot better uploads though. I give him that now. He does do a lot better uploads than I do. He's got that camera, 360 camera that he works with. He's a good guy though. I go in and watch his live streams from time to time. I don't get to watch him a whole lot, but I do go in from time to time and watch him. Some people, some live stream truckers I watch more than others. I would say I would go out on a limb to say that the one that I do tune into the most would be Semi-Ernie. But now Semi-Ernie tunes into our channel more than anybody else, so that might be, that could, which he's a good guy, I like listening to him. But that's probably why I tune into his channel more than anybody's channel, because he tunes into my channel more than anybody else that I know, as far as live stream truckers. Yeah, back in the day you could pick up hitchhikers. It wasn't as much of a big deal. You know, after that whole 9/11 deal, you know, that plus, you know, trafficking too, they've really cracked down on it. You do have to have papers to carry passengers now. You can get in trouble. Now, I don't know what kind of trouble, because I've never carried a passenger without the policy, so I don't know what kind of, you know, if it's a ticket or what it gets you. But if a cop pulls you over and you got somebody with you, they can ask you for your passenger policy. If you ain't got one, I know you can get tickets, maybe shut down. That passenger might be pulled off the truck. I don't know to the extent of how they do it. And then plus you've got the 95% of all companies, or maybe 98% of all companies, has the driver facing cameras now. Most of them's up on the windshield so that they can see the entire cab. So if you let somebody into your truck, your company's going to know about it. They can terminate you on the spot for that. Yeah, I do keep the vocalization pretty, you know, tame compared to some, because I do know that there's children that watches, you know, grandparents that watches, people that just really don't want to hear that kind of language that watches. So I do my best to not use any of that type of language. Now, if I would have started this channel 20 years ago, this per se, we would have had the channel 20 years ago, it would have been bad. It wouldn't have been pleasant for anybody that didn't want to hear that language, because 20 years ago it was, my mouth was pretty foul. But as I've gotten a little older, I've come to respect others around me and tame down a lot. Even off camera, I'm still keep it pretty tame compared. Yeah, if you want to hear that kind of stuff, turn on the CV. That's another reason why I don't run the CV, because I'm not interested in hearing all that. Not interested in all that jargon that goes on the radio. Yeah, now Tasha, when she gets back on the truck, there, just so anybody knew that's around that wasn't here when Tasha is on the truck, she's a little bit less filtered than I am. She does pop out them words from time to time. And what's funny is used to she didn't talk like that at all. Never hear her say words like that. She got with me, and I was all the time popping out them words. And then I quit, and then she starts doing it. She'll pop them out a little more often than I do, but she's still not that bad. Yeah, used to. It was about every other 2 or 3 words was some kind of cuss word of some type, whether it's mild or harsh. Usually the harsher the better, but I corrupted her and then changed my own way of speaking. run off and left them. I don't know. One or the other, and that's definite. Might be getting kind of close to church time. I don't know. Yeah, we ran off and left a lot of them. They're up here in Dallas waiting for us, maybe. Every once in a while. I mean, from time to time I do slip. It's not very often that I slip up. I think my last major slip was with Gus Jones. I don't know if he's in here right now. And that's been quite a while back. It's been a few months ago. And it wasn't bad language for I wasn't trying to be rude. Wasn't agitation or nothing like that. He said something and excited me, and I accidentally popped out, throwed out the F-bomb. That's been a few months back though, so I couldn't believe I said that. I was just like, what the? Sun's pretty warm right now. Doing desert train guy, I ain't doing. This noise, that noise is my fan. The other noise was me touching the white line, my lane assistance. I don't know which noise it was that you're talking about, but that one's the fan. The other one, if you heard the other one when I done it, that was my lane assistance alarm. Actually, here, let's rephrase it. This is my sensor. That sensors other noises out that we don't want to hear. It's my fan sensor. I've just flipped the fan up on high to keep certain noises out. Alright, Anna, if you're taking off, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Whether that be early in the morning or later in the afternoon tomorrow, I don't know for sure. The vibration sounded noise was my lane assistance. Whenever the tires touches that white line over there or a well-defined line in the road, it'll set off what is it's my lane assistance. Makes a little thumping sound or knocking sound. Now it wasn't the rumble strip. That's another thing Tasha hates, is for me to hit that rumble strip. Good gosh, man, she hates that. If I do it once, it's okay. If I do it twice, it's like, you better pay attention. If I do it 3 times, it's like, dang it, stop. Of course, she usually uses a more severe word than that, but. Or she'll be like, God dang it, you're getting on my nerves, stop doing that. She hates for me to touch that zipper line. Hopefully he likes his new job. Hopefully it's not bad. That's one thing about trucking. You switch from one job to another, you never know what you're getting. Because truck companies are extremely bad about lying to get people to come work for them. Now, I'm not saying that is going to be the case, but hopefully they do anything and everything that they've told him. Hopefully they stick by it pretty good. Because now I know he's been with the company that he's with right now for 11 and a half years, something in that area. And you never know when it comes to trucking. You never know. Especially if it's a smaller company, man. Smaller companies are bad. But so are large companies. It's a 50-50 gamble when you go to work for a company, how it's going to be. I guess look for the worst, pray for the best, or hope for the best, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Trans. Truck company recruiters are. Check out the horses over there on the right-hand side. There's 3 of them. They'll tell you that the sun's shining and it's actually dark. You got to watch them. I mean, you got to be careful when it comes to go. The best thing to do if you're looking at another job in trucking, or if you're looking for a new job in trucking, the best thing to do is talk to some of the employees. I mean, that's your best bet. Because the recruiter is going to tell you everything you want to hear. Everything that you want to hear. They're not going to tell you anything bad. They're not going to tell you, hey, we slow down through the months of this, or we only run, we're going to put you in a Peterbilt, and then they start you out in a Freightliner, make you stay in that Freightliner for a year. I mean, they don't tell you everything. They tell you the good parts, or they tell you the what they want you to know. I would say so, Desert Train Guy. As far as drivers, I'm sure I'm sure there is a driver shortage. You know, if you take every single company in America, if it's short 10 to 20 drivers, then yeah, you know, I'd most definitely say so. I don't know. I don't know about any of that aspect, Rob. I don't talk to him about that. I've not asked him who he's driving for, nothing like that, because a lot of that stuff's none of my business, you know. So I don't ask questions like that. He was the one that volunteered that, you know, he's going to be in a Peterbilt. I might have asked him what the truck speed was. Do they rush new people through? What do you mean by that? Through training? It just depends. It just depends. If you go out with the mega carrier, you know, when it comes to the truck schools, those are anywhere from 3 weeks to 6 weeks. If you're in a largely packed school, then, you know, it's going to be minimal training. Let's see. If you go out with a mega carrier and at the end of your month or 2 months or 3 months with your trainer, if you don't feel comfortable with your driving abilities, I'm pretty sure all you have to do is say, hey, I need another round with the trainer, and they'll do that. A smaller company, if you start out with a smaller company, which is hard to do, it's a little bit harder to do that, they might be more apt to rush. Yeah, you've got orientations with companies too. Some companies do 1-day orientations, some do 3-day orientations. It all varies from company to company on that aspect. You know, the real question is when he starts with this new job, it's going to be a whole new type of trucking for him. So he is going to have to do training with that. Is he going to have to ride with another driver? Are they going to, you know, follow each other down the highway? How's that part going to work out? Is he going to have to ride, you know, not necessarily teams, but him and another driver from pickup to delivery for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, till he feels comfortable? I don't know. How you doing, Lance? How you doing? Sometimes it'll do that, Red Fox. Sometimes it'll do that. Chats will lock up. You gotta reload them. You can hit that live or top chat if you're not on live chat. Everybody's chat locked up, huh? if you guys hadn't been by the Hella Fly black guy, wait a minute, the turntable with the Hella Fly black guy, let me get it right, try to, that is Lance. He does a lot of live stream videos, a lot of rail fanning videos. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by, and know he'd appreciate it. He is a good guy. He has got some awesome enthusiasm when he does his live streams. Very good. By all means, swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Awesome, awesome guy right there. I do pop into his live streams whenever possible, just because the number one main reason, well, besides the fact that he does a lot of rail fanning videos, the number one reason why I go into his live streams is because of his enthusiasm. I love the way he sits and communicates with everybody. He's an awesome guy for sure. We have met in person. Did that a couple of weeks back in Aurora, Colorado. Yeah, he does some awesome rail fanning videos, but like I say, he's an awesome individual guy. He's got good character, good charisma. You won't be disappointed by going to his channel, I promise you that. And I don't say that about many of the people even that we support. Definitely won't be disappointed though. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Colorado throw his link up, so if you just click that link, that's all you got to do to run to his channel. It'll take you right there. I've delivered to the Campbell Soup down there in Paris, Texas. Actually, I've done a drone video of a train sitting down there too. It wasn't moving or nothing. Just flew around it. According to the truck, we got a temperature of 65 degrees out here in Mount Pleasant, Texas. I didn't realize we had made it to Mount Pleasant already. We picked up here in Mount Pleasant before. One of the Tysons, I think it was. But yeah, we delivered Paris, Texas, Campbell Soup down there, as a matter of fact. Used to pick up heavy stuff from there. Yeah, up on there. Yeah, we picked up, I think it's probably been a year ago maybe that we picked up from Miss Tyson's here in Mount Pleasant. Maybe a year and a half ago. It's been a little while back. Tasha, what you doing? Give me a kiss. How about that? It just varies on my driving. Some days I'll drive 5 and 6, 7 hours. Not usually that many, but some days, sometimes I'll drive that much. Most of the time I try to take a break within 4 hours. But then, I try to just drive 8 hours a day, so a lot of times that just means one break. But there's some days that I might drive an hour and have to pull over, and when we get Tasha and Haber back on the truck, we'll pull over about every hour to 2 hours. It just depends though. It just varies. But I try to keep my driving around 8 hours a day as well. This past week, all we've done has been like 6 hours a day. But it's just because I've had so much time on this load. I didn't want to get up here and sit in Dallas for 2 days. Tasha had fish. How about that? I might have me some fish tonight. I don't know. Depends on where I parked at. Oh, wait a minute. I still got a hot dog. Hot dog! Heck yeah. Dang, that sheriff looked funny. I don't know what it is. I didn't ask him when I picked it up. I was going to look at the paperwork and see. The paperwork don't have nothing but a bunch of numbers on it, so I have no idea. It's light. It's a light load. It ain't but about 12,000 pounds. I've really though, throughout my career, it's never really been a concern what I'm hauling. I've never really made it a concern. I just recently started paying a little bit of attention, doing the live streams and going through Wyoming, because Wyoming wants to know, and if you don't know, they just don't understand why. The only way I would know what I was hauling is when I was closing the doors up. I knew paper rolls and like lawnmowers and trees and stuff like that, but if it was boxed up stuff, I didn't care slightest single bit. It all pays me the same. It's not top secret. I didn't bother to ask them what it was. I was excited to get out of there as quick as I was getting out. That's really what it boils down to. I was excited because that day and the day before, I was sure that I was going to be stuck up there just sitting through Thanksgiving. So I mean, I was so excited to have got the load and got loaded that quick, because they loaded us in under an hour. It was just so, I was so that I didn't even think about asking. Sailboat, might be sailboat fuel, quite possibly. Well, it's pretty dang close to it. Like I say, we only got about 12,000 pounds in here. Light load. Taco Casa. Now, is this the... No. This one's the one that we passed, if I'm not mistaken, that day that Tasha was wanting Taco Casa. Alright, exit 146. I want to know if that was the one. Exit 146. That's like 3 miles from here. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, hey, that's the video where, oh man, if I'd have known that, I'd have went in there and got some more cabs. Funyuns. Tasha didn't like Taco Casa. See, we passed the one up, which I think might have been that one. That's where Cowboy Car Crushing done his last short that I seen, was right there at Taco. Or did he do a short, or did he do a video? I think it was a short. That's not the Sevco we stopped at, because it was on the right hand side. It didn't even really look like a truck stop. I wish I'd have realized that Taco Casa back there was the one where I got all my little skull caps from. I would have stopped in there and got me some more. I need some more. On that, Tasha. 10 for on that. What day is your doctor's appointment out? December 20th. Mount Vernon, Texas. I don't know how long we've been here, but Interstate 30. Oh man, that car way over there. What happened? I guess they took that turn a little deep. Shalom. Alright, baby Tasha. Eat a sandwich for me. Can't wait to get home. Pick your little butt up. Running you everywhere with them referrals. Dang. Hit that dog on the head for me. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Beautiful day out here in Saltillo, Texas. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. Probably not. Man, look at that big old mansion over there to the right-hand side. That thing is freaking huge. Jeez. I imagine every single head of cattle right there paid for that. God dang, that's big. And probably the horses too. Salito. No, that's not right. Saltillo. That's probably not right neither, but we'll go with that. I like it the best. Saltillo? I like Saltillo. That one was on the right hand side. That was huge. I'll keep mine out for the next one though. Now see, that's the Pam driver that comes flying by us back there in that construction zone. It took us this long to catch up to him. Thank you. Saltillo. I'm still gonna say Saltillo. Y'all stop trying to corrupt my brain now. I want to do it my way. I think that car might have been looking for a driveway back here on the interstate. I don't know. They had their signal light on like they was going to turn off. see nothing. Casey, how you doing? How you doing? Now there's an excellent channel for you to check out if you like drones. Mr. Bob Casey, he does drone videos. He uploaded a brand new video just a couple of days ago. Awesome video. I really enjoyed watching that one. I enjoy watching all of them, but really enjoyed that last one he uploaded. We'll get his channel link up here in just a second. Dang. Swing by there, check him out, let him know he sent you by, and he'd appreciate it. That is Bob Casey's channel link. Velociraptor just shared it. Like I say, if you enjoy drone flights, by all means swing by there and check it out. If you've never watched drone videos, for sure swing by there and check it out. He does upload some incredible footage from his drone. Really, really good guy, really, really good channel. Got some amazing skill with that drone. You are welcome. Anytime. God. Got my seat jacked all the way to the freaking top right now. I feel like a dang little kid in here trying to drive his truck. They should make these sun visors a little bit longer, or a little bit wider, maybe. That's the word I'm looking for. Not longer from side to side, longer from top to bottom. Wider. I mean, my freaking feet are dangling from the seat. I can see the bullhorns though. I can see my hood mirrors now. Buddy Reed, how you doing? How you doing? Number 362. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a friendly reminder, if anybody's in here ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Texas sunsets are the best, but right now it's the worst because I cannot get it out of my eyeballs. I don't wear sunglasses, so I'm really being tortured right now. I'm really being tortured. Yeah, I've had them clip things before. I tend to break them a lot. I don't know. They just don't seem. They don't work out real good. Yeah, I think we gotta wait a few more minutes for the sunset. Dang, I can't hardly reach the freaking throttle pedal. I'm tiptoeing it right now. And the reason why I'm tiptoeing my throttle is because my adaptive cruise control slows me down with the vehicle in front of me. Unless I bypass it with my throttle. I'm having to tiptoe that right now. passed that truck earlier. I remember seeing that messed up fairing. There you go, there you go. Where's that? Oh man, did I miss it? I missed it. I was looking over at the car passing me. Or unless this is it coming up. I don't see it. Yeah, big old drop visor. I must have missed it. I'm keeping my eyes peeled though. Just past it. Yeah, the truck that was passing, I looked over at it. I missed it. Plus I'm fighting with this freaking sun here. Come on out here, man. there is a pilot right here on in Sulphur Springs. I'm gonna pull over here. If you want, there's some deer over there. If you want to swing out here and meet up, I can handle that, depending on how far out you are. I'll leave that up to you. I think I'm coming up to I have no idea. Arizona Doggy Lady and Sherry, how y'all doing? God. Stop sign, stop sign, stop sign. Back her down now, back her down. God. 10-4 on that. Well, I gotta kick a tire, so I'm gonna make a pit stop. Maybe next time, maybe next time. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Yeah, like I said, maybe next time we pass through here a little often. I mean, not a great deal, but we do pass through here. And that looks like that might be a nice little fishing pond right there. What is that place? Turtle Pond. Oh, he's good. Text him. Yeah, they're probably getting full, but I'd say the them Dallas truck stops probably already full. I would be willing to bet. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't get that bug off the windshield too. Getting fuel, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull on the hub. There you go. just a minute. We'll be ready. Dang that stupid buffer. Buffer low. Alright, all aboard. What's the tire? These tires have at it. Doing pretty good, Sherry. Yeah, she was in here about 30 or 40 minutes ago, chatting around. Yeah, she wasn't feeling good yesterday. Sulphur Springs, Texas. Ain't gonna tell you. You are welcome. Stop at stop sign. All aboard! We already done that. I know. I wanted to go crazy with it though. We got 91 miles ish to where we're headed to. Can't ever overdo the horns 10-4 on that. That was a bird. Got a little bitty old sliver of a moon out there right now. Little bitty sliver. How you doing, Samantha? 366. Keep them coming, keep them coming. What is that, 34 away from 400? Look at the exhaust pipes on that thing. Those was huge. They was short, but they was huge. Doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good. Yeah, I think she's feeling a little bit better today. I did get up earlier today. I got up at around 8 a.m. this morning. I think we took off at about 9:30, maybe. Somewhere between 9:30 and 10. we got train tracks right beside us. We're in Brashear, Texas. Crump. Dang it. Sulphur Springs is where we just left out of. It's been a pretty long drive, has that indeed. I've got disco lights on the left. They're selling picnic baskets. Yeah, 6 a.m. in the morning. Population for Cumbie, Texas, 777. Indeed. We got the hammer down. We dropped that hammer a few miles back. With 177 driving through, right? Over there at that mobile home manufacturer, seller, whatever you call them. Oh, no, maybe he's been lurking all day. He's not left any comments that I know of. Since I mentioned it, yep, you guys can hear it now. So I should have kept my mouth shut about it. $62 miles to Dallas. Yeah, you can hear me throw the ladder down because I do turn the fan. I think, well, it is louder. Just whenever I feel like it. It depends on. It would depend on the person's point of view of it. Some would say change. Some would say occasionally. If I had my way about it. You'll see me with one more often than not. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I don't do it one night after the other like that, but more to 400, and with that beautiful sunset, we should pop them 400 out pretty dang quick. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got the thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Look at that beautiful sunset. Not in my eyes anymore, thank God. 95 now. Traffic. Back her down, westbound. Got another one. And we run into the buffalo again. Same thing in Temple last week. should have stayed on that frontage road. How about it? It's alright though. We're moving pretty decent. Well, the frontage road over there looks a little bit better, but where does that frontage road end at? Hard to tell in Texas. Yeah, that's the bad thing about them frontage roads in Texas. They just dead end out of the freaking blue. Or flooded. Real mad about that. Done today. Good Lord. Red Fox, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Doing pretty good. I hate to hear that you're sick. Yeah. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Throw us on up to 400. How about it? Smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care, dude. Buffalo attacks. We just got buffaloed. Dang, that buffalo threw some more people on the truck. How about that? That buffalo threw 10 people on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Who's going to be number 400? If you ain't got that like button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Almost there. Here comes the boom. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. We got about 50-ish more miles to go, so have some popcorn. Enjoy this beautiful sunset. It is a pretty one out here. That's pretty wicked. That's the first time that I've ever noticed that the buffalo hit us and we went up in viewers, not down. Pretty dang sweet. Santa Buffalo. Dang. Them trucks even parked at the truck stop? No. They sure ain't. Some people may just come for the Sprite and popcorn, I don't know. It's possible. Thank you, Sandy. Buffalo must be lingering. Exactly. Man, look at that. That looks just like something off Karate Kid. I suppose you might have went to a church of a different beat. See right there, frontage road closed. Never know out here in Texas. That's one thing that I'll give this camera here. It does buffer load a little bit, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, maybe around the same. But man, what an awesome picture it provides. I mean, awesome. Because I know the other one didn't do this good. The other one just did not do this good. It would have been showing a solid white burst right now, like where it is right there, just above just past the signs. How that color is, it would have been showing that solid throughout. You wouldn't have even been able to see the clouds. So by all means, I know this one does provide a probably 100 times better picture or video quality than the other one did. Yeah, now I do enjoy that, because now the mount that I had on there before, it did show. This one that I've switched to, it does, and if I put it in widescreen, it would show a little bit, but I don't run it in widescreen much. I used to run it widescreen all the time, used to. And I may start doing that some a little more, maybe. I don't know. I don't really think that I've run it in widescreen much with this new camera. It just stretches all the vehicles out a little bit, makes them look longer and lower, is the reason why I don't run the widescreen anymore. She's doing pretty good, Mark. Thanks for asking. She's doing pretty good. She got her stitches out. I hadn't heard anything bad here lately, so she's doing pretty good. I bet brats with sauerkraut is good. I don't know that I've ever. Well, I have eaten it like that with the sauerkraut and brats once. I bet that's a lot better than just regular old hot dogs, though. Hot dog. Now you guys are seeing this picture exactly the way I'm seeing it. Exactly. y'all got the exact same view I've got. Well, a little bit less. Mine's a little bit wider field, but you know. Other than that, oh man, brats with spicy hot mustard. Jeez, red fox. That just tickled my taste buds. Dang, I'm gonna have to try that. Holy snap. How you doing, Cherokee? How you doing? If I could paint, I would take some screenshots and I would just paint this up right here. If I had the Bob Ross touch. I might, if you guys remind me, when it gets too dark, the widescreen's not that good. But if you guys remind me tomorrow, we'll see. We'll shoot. We'll do some of the video, at least some of the video in widescreen. Just remind me tomorrow after we get started. We'll do a widescreen view. See how it looks in the widescreen. Being dark like this, though, the widescreen actually makes it look darker than it is. So that's the reason why I don't want to flip it over there right now. But tomorrow we'll do a widescreen for a little bit, see how we like it. Happy little tree. All right. Grows his own peppers and makes his own hot sauce. Twice as hot as jalapenos. Dang. Shalom. If I'm saying that right. It is a beautiful view, Patches. How you doing? Welcome back to the Ride-Along Gang. Got us one beautiful view tonight. Awesome sunset. Really can't ask for much more other than I need Tasha over here in the passenger seat with Haber looking around. How you doing, John? How you doing? Indeed. One long little star. No little mistakes, just happy little accidents. Right? That is a Bob Ross saying, ain't it? I remember hearing him say that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing some sunset shorts for sure. Man, we are getting hammered. Yeah, refresh it, B. It's on up past 400 right now. getting hammered by that buffalo. How you doing today, Don? And we are just getting hammered. Overload? Nah. I said hammered. Getting hammered. Lance is going live. Alright, how about we do a ride-along gang raid over to Lance's place? If I can get a regulator to throw up Lance's live stream as soon as he starts his live stream. Send the ride-along gang army over to terrorize his like button. Dang, you guys are holding on. Y'all are holding on to that bucking bronco. Lance has us on the TV screen. 10-4 on that. Well, let's all jump over to Lance's channel. Let's get his live stream up, his live stream link. Let's terrorize his like button. Let him know that a ride-along gang like army has been deployed. Eight seconds to victory. There we go. Click that link. Click either one of them links Velociraptor or Gary put up. Jump over there, hit his like button. Let him know the like army, ride-along gang like army has been deployed. It is a ride-along gang raid. Rated Hellafly, heck yeah. Lance, Amy, you guys are freaking awesome. I do enjoy y'all. Do enjoy it. Ooh, that was a quick sudden stop. Quick sudden stop. Looks like 80s times. that something. Betty Davis house. Rod Stewart. I have no idea. It's been a long time since I heard that song. Long time. I have no way of fact checking myself. You guys have to do that for me. Right, then return to home base. 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. I do believe this is, well, we've been in a bad Buffalo area for, seems like all day today. But I do know we're getting ready to come into it here in about the next 5 miles. We get up next to this, I think it's, what is this? Is this the Dallas Lake coming up? Ray Hubbard Lake. I know coming up to that lake, we do buffer out. Boom, the Mighty Bull is back. Welcome back. Ray Hubbard Lake, there you go. Ray Hubbard Reservoir. There we go, reservoir. Anyway, I do know coming from the east, I think we buffer out a little different coming from the east than we do going west like this. I'm not exactly sure where it hits at, but it's somewhere right around the water. I think it might have a lot to do with all them open bodies of water spirits out there, maybe. I don't know. Could just be me. It's like a wagon train. Stick of Maine. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or welcome back. I'm pretty sure. It seems like I've seen your name here before, but I'm not 100%. I'll say welcome to or welcome back, whichever one fits best. It is, man. It's beautiful rolling in here like this. There's that hammer. Severe weather mode. Right, it's the lights of Rockwell, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're at. Generic name, I just called it out. My truck is automatic. I've been driving since 1999. I have drove my fair share of manuals. I've been in automatic for the last couple of 3 to 4 years. They're pretty much, Green Dog, they're pretty much switching all trucks over to autos now. Used to back in the day, you had to special order automatic trucks. Now it's getting to the point to where you have to special order manual trucks. Just about to that point, you have to special order the manuals now. I mean, it's okay. I don't mind the auto. It don't bother me a bit. I've had no issues out of it. Well, if somebody only ever drives an auto, and like say for instance, you went and got your license 6 months ago, and the school that you went to only had automatics, and the first job that you got was only an automatic company, and then you quit that job and you went to this company over here that has nothing but manuals. Well, you either wouldn't be able to get hired on, or you would have to go back and get your manual. Now they've got restrictions. If you don't train or test in a manual, then they put manual restrictions on your license, and it's just the same as having, like if you wear glasses, just the same as wearing glasses. You can't drive a manual legally if you have that manual restriction on your license. Have to go back and get that manual restriction lifted, get the manual endorsement. Luckily, back when I started, though, wasn't much of a such thing. You didn't go just anywhere and find autos. Yeah, but what you can do and what you can do legally is two different things. Can't do manual at all. They're really not that hard. I mean, they're some people it takes a little more to learn than others, but they don't change the same as cars and motorcycles. So just because you can do a car and motorcycle doesn't mean you can do a truck. It just means that you got a better concept of doing it, a different concept, something like that. I missed the flag. I missed that. Man, it is beautiful out here. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't think it's right around the corner. That's what they're telling everybody in the media. I don't think it's right around the corner. It's going to take many, many years to completely phase drivers out of trucks. It's going to. It's not going to happen overnight, and it's not going to happen in the next 10 years. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I don't think. I mean, the only thing they're doing right now with automated trucks is getting them out here on these interstates in the south and combing out the process right now. They still have to do the backing up. They still have to do winter driving. They still have to do little town driving. It's not gonna they're not going to be phased, the human factor is not going to be phased out for a long, long time. Because even though they're working on them trucks, trying to get them going, they still have to convince all the insurance companies to jump on board and their money on the line. And there's several companies out there that's working hard on it, and their goal is 10 years. But just because their goal is 10 years doesn't mean they're going to be able to convince in 10 years to let these trucks go driverless. And there's only certain areas where they're going to be able to go completely driverless. It's not going to be a nationwide thing. Because when it comes to the weather, it's not going to work out as easily. Who can tell me how deep the Ray Hubbard Reservoir is? Is it a shallow reservoir or is it deep? Usually reservoirs are pretty deep, ain't they? Yeah, imagine driverless trucks in Newark like that. There's just certain places where they're not going to be able to do it, not for a long, long time. Shallow in some parts, deep in the others. 10 floor man. It's Texas, so mostly shallow. Alright, we're getting on George Bush Turnpike. How about it? I don't know for sure why, but we are. Yeah. Yeah, GPS got us going this way. So, let's do it. Probably should have went straight, but it'll be alright. That's a big RV camp down there. I think it's massive. It's not a Devil's Travel style camp, I don't think. Yeah, well, I've done the Atlases too. I've been out here for a long time. I've done it. You know, I'm not just an ELD person. I'm not just a GPS person. Not just an automatic person. I've been out here for a long time, so I've got to do the Atlases. I've got to do paper logs. I've had to do manual transmissions. I've done it, but I've also done it this way too. So how you doing, Semi-Ernie? How you doing? Sheesh! Dang, that sounded horrible. Sheesh! What's going on, Sonic? What's going on? Waiting to take off. 10 for on in. Well, we got about 29 miles till we're done. We'll be done till probably sometime tomorrow, maybe around noon. I don't know, maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit sooner, maybe a little bit later. I'm not real sure. We'll find out tomorrow though. That is weird. Yeah, towards the Plano area. Well, we'll be going by it. What time are you taking off there, Ernie? Is it going to be like within the next 30 minutes, next hour, 2 hours, 3 hours? Susan can see him too. 9 p.m. Alright, look at that. Ernie's going to be leaving out at 9 p.m. which it is 7:30 where he's at right now. It's going to be an hour and a half. So shortly after we shut our stream down, Ernie's going to be starting up, running for 3 hours. If you guys hadn't been by Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders, we'll get his channel link up here in a minute and just keep your eyes peeled for his live link. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. If you don't want to tell him we sent you, that's fine too. That is Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders channel link. He'll be going live at 9:30 Eastern time. I do believe it's Eastern time. Central time? Eastern time. I believe Ernie's going live 9:30 Eastern time. So, shortly after we finish our live stream, he should be starting up. Most of Texas is Central Time. There's a little bit of Texas that's actually Mountain Time. A little bit. 9 p.m. Eastern Time is when Ernie's going live. We'll be shutting down about pretty close to 7 p.m. So about 2 hours after we shut down, he'll start up. Swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Small part of El Paso. I thought all of El Paso was Mountain Time. I thought, but just because I think something don't make it true. I mean, I don't know. That's what I was thinking. I could be wrong. I was thinking that it switched over just east of El Paso, but maybe what is that next town over? I was thinking it was a little east, but I don't know. Oh man, what a beautiful day it's been. It has been a beautiful day for a live dash cam drive on 1080p, not 1020, 1080. Yeah, Van Horn, that's where I was thinking that it switched. I know last time I mentioned it, I called it 1020. It's not 1020 at all, it's 1080. Or maybe 1050. Welcome to Garland. 1080 TV equals 1024 computer. Gotcha. That's what I like Texas for. I like Texas for its freaking 80 and 85 mile an hour speed limits. Even though I can't go that fast. But dang, I tell you what, I can wish and dream and find hills to go down. There's a few highways, not a lot, there's a few highways in Texas that does have 85. The most of them though is 75 and 80. It's that one, the only one that I know of is the that toll road that runs down alongside Austin. That's the only one that I know of, but that doesn't mean that's the only one here. That's just the only one that I know of. There's a lot of two-lane highways in Texas that's 75 miles an hour. Toll I-30 in Austin. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, is that one there. That's the only one that I know of that I've actually seen the 85 mile an hour speed limit signs on. I went down it one day. I did it because there was a big, huge backup going through Austin. So I hit that the toll road that runs alongside it. And I seen the speed limit signs. I was like, dang. That's the only one that I've seen though. Santiago, how you doing? How you been? some dirt roads in Texas doing 65 and 70 in a big truck. Man, you talking about kicking up some dust. You kick up some dust doing that. Been really busy. 10-4 on that. Getting ran over for sure. Dust bumps, and look out for mooses. Moose. TT, what's the T stand for? Toll. This ain't no big old toll road, man. Right here in Garland, Texas. Oh, we're not in Garland no more. We're in Richardson, Texas. I have no idea. I'm sure they all vary. I don't keep up with the prices of any tolls. Look at that. We're almost at 450. Keep them coming. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got the thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Somebody put a moose in Louisiana? Dang. Not cool. Thank you for the English lesson. That's why I said it 3 different ways for it. Because I was making fun of myself for accidentally saying mooses. Mooses can make a messes out of your vehicles. Welcome to Plano. Hey, that moon got a little thicker. It was a whole lot smaller than that. Chocolate mooses. Moosey moose. It's a dang old big old moosey moose, man. Maybe I'm the only truck out here, ain't I? That kind of raises concern. We hadn't done any train spotting, rail fanning since Amarillo. We hadn't been able to do any. But now, well, no, let me take that back. Up in Newark, when we was getting unloaded at that second load, we was right there by a train yard, and we did see some trains, some Canadian. Was it Canadian Southerns? CS's? Oh well. There's no blue lights behind me, so we're alright. I would hate to pull up on a moose in this truck. I might have to do battle with the moose even if I didn't lay down on the horn. If he looked around and seen my truck, it may be battle on just because. Maybe go faster. Damn, we're on that. Let's do that. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Heck, I was driving slow. I don't know why I was driving so slow for. Thank you, FDA. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep on trucking till it falls in the ocean. How about it? Texas has some freaking huge elk too. We drove right by one day. He was standing on the shoulder of the road, and I swear to God, he was eye level with Tasha sitting in the truck. Well, eye level with me too, but that dude was huge. I wish it had been daylight when I passed by him, but it wasn't. It was dark. You could still see him though. You could still see him. That's how close to the road he was. I passed by him pretty easy too. you doing, Brad? How you doing? How you been? Lord, pickup truck, pay attention to what you're doing. How many mooses have trees? Moose meat and moose fat is insanely delicious. I would like to try it, especially the fat. Since the fat's delicious, you know the meat's going to be fabulous. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it. Good Lord. I don't know where that come from. We're just about 4 miles away from our resting spot. I don't know. It looked like they're out of street parking, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So if there's not, I'll actually be looking for somewhere to park at. Lord, stop it. Yeah. Pretty dang close. We're in Carrollton, Texas now. That's where my tire is touching the light line right there. It's my lane assistance alarm going off saying that I'm touching the line. I do that from time to time. $17 more likes to 450. We got about 2.5 miles to go. If you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. It's not the assisted cruise control, it's lane assistance. The assisted cruise control, that sets off a little beep when I get when I get within like 300 foot of the vehicle in front of me. It'll set off a singular beep letting me know, that I've gotten up kind of close. And when I do have the cruise control on now, the steering lane assistance will help me steer a little bit if I wanted to. Let's do this. That might not have been a good idea. Dang. That's not a good idea. Oh well, we're in here now. I'm gonna go over here and see about that. I don't know why I turned in here for, but I did. Doing, Copper Boy? That might could have been a mistake. I don't know. What's that car doing way out in the middle of the intersection? I mean, they're way out in the middle of the intersection. I should have buzzed a little closer is what I should have done. That looks like it. Yeah, I took the Scenic ride. I was giving y'all a chance to hit that thumbs up button one more time, or not one more time, but anybody that forgot. I don't know why I done that for. I have no clue. I just did. Right. I used to love parking at Walmart, so I don't so much anymore. I don't like it as much. on the East Coast, it's a little better. Dang. And that's not even cool right there. Dang, what a freaking turn. There's a better way for me to come in here. Been all over. We just come out of New York. I've been to New York. Been down in Queens. I've been under all them bridges. I used to be exclusively a East Coast runner. So I mean, I've been there. Big Gabe checking in. How you doing? Yeah, that explains the truck tracks in the grass. I just wanted to make sure that, I wasn't touching anything back there. You know this side of Dallas, Santiago? Heck yeah. Oh, well. No, I don't have to back out. I'm just stopping right here. Just to stop right here. After I got just a little ways on down to the delivery. After I shut the live stream down, I'm gonna pull on down there. But we are here, pretty much. And this is where we're going to end up at. I have to appreciate everybody stopping in and hanging out. Look at that, we got 225 people in here watching me cut these short streets. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the new subscribers, if there was any. I don't know. We're zeroing in on 13,000. So appreciate that. Y'all have an awesome night. And my appointment is at 6 a.m. in the morning. So I'll probably get started somewhere. It'll be after 6 for sure. Somewhere between hopefully 6 and noon, hopefully. Not real sure. Now what we run was 445.2 miles today. 8 hours, 10 minutes. It's the most we've run through this entire trip was today. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out. And like I say, I'm going to go ahead and shut her down here. I'm going to look and see. I'm going to look at some videos, see what I can get done. Y'all have a great night. And I'll see everybody back tomorrow. That's coming back tomorrow. Probably around noon. Maybe earlier. I don't know. Y'all have an awesome night. Thanks for watching.